Yes, because Shiva is our next primal. Hey, Lilith. All right. Here we go. Our goal is to get through Chapter 6 and move on to Heavensward. We'll see what happens, but that's my goal today. I'm going to log in and see if I can get in real quick. I think we also need to technically transfer data centers, but we'll wait on that. How about a snack? Any good, like, snack food? Wifey went and picked up a little bit of soda, Oreos, and then cookie dough. So I just had some Oreos. And we made homemade pizza, and I tried to do stuffed crust. I didn't have enough cheese, and our dough was too fluffy. I'd say that's perfect snack food. Just munch on some of those, just for a little bit. And then if you feel like you're really hungry, then go get, like, make real food. Okay, we are in game. We are good to go. We're just gonna jump into it. Voila, hello. Hold it. Barbecued flavored Doritos. I've never heard of those. Are they any good? Because that's interesting. Barbecue flavored Doritos. Okay. Okay. Right, so we finished that, so we're now on part 6. Let us begin. New flavor. All right, let me know how it is. I'm not a huge chip fan, but, like, I like my favorites, like the mesquite or the hickory barbecue. A little more kick than usual. And honestly, my favorite chips are probably Lay's Stacks, actually. I just find them more flavorful than Pringles. Trader in the midst. Revenant's told. Let's go. Yeah, like regular Lay's, I don't know, they're just not all that flavorful. Baked Lay's I find actually pretty good. Albeit a little plain. Can you not charge right now? Thank you. Smoother? Okay. Like, I need a new mouse. It's not that this one's the problem, it's my other one. Sits on this mouse pad and charges. But if it's giving it off an electrical current, it messes with my MMO mouse, so. Okay. Hey, Minfilia, what up? She would like us you to assist Alphino with his new Crystal Braves. That's right, we made a new Grand Company thing. Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. Excuse me. Okay. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But All of this you know already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Today, though I doubt, not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you were able to. Okay. I mean, I think everybody's kind of it's called shrinkflation, basically, where the price stays the same, but the amount of stuff and the quality goes down. Yeah. But no, I totally agree. Like, Pringles, just not the same. At least the last time I had stacks, they were pretty flavorful, but regular Lay's chips... Alphino, what up? What is it, Element? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. Huh? You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. For which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there's already great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted to you its resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. You have my thanks in advance, Element. All right. Captain Ilberd, what would you have of us?
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
Oh, well. Alphino told me to come here.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
Indeed.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Oh. Okay.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Can we go somewhere where there's not an echoey boom of your voice? That might help.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Oh.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Okay.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Oh, great.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
You got it.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Very well. Alright, to the Hall of Flames. Hey, Bradley. Happy Pizza Friday. General Raban! We have urgent business, sir. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
Well, you got a traitor amongst your midst. Commander Ilbert. Captain Ilbert.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Pardon me, I'm still here.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Oh.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been.
A lot.
And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha!
Balls.
Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
Ill tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
I don't like that either.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
Okay.
Could it...
Oh, whoops.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Okay.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
You're welcome. Glad I wasted my time sitting there. Alright. Alright, he continues his investigation into the Garlean spy known as Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may cost us our lives. Well, our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levier. Alright, Mordona's halfway down the page. Oh, Alpha, no. Hold on a minute. We are okay. All right, Alphino. What's going on? We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? Haha. You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions. And his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Oh, God damn it! That's not good. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont for the treat of their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet, time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing? But of course you are. Now, Alianne of the 4th lies in the tangle near the entrance of Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Okay. I just have to pop out. Okay. right, 4th Brave Unit. Our hero. Pretty much. Hero of Light, save us all, for we are not. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us. Allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us. Excuse me. Without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not survive long with... she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while the comrade suffers. Okay. Well, we, the remnants of the 4th, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. I must say, I do like this loot. Hey, Chaos. I mean, we basically made a name for ourselves being, you know, the most powerful warrior around. Sense a hostile presence. Which would explain why my OBS crashed the other day. Although I got the okay from waifu for possibly new RAM and possibly a 4080, and I was like, what if we just got a 4090? I haven't decided on that yet. But then she's like, no more upgrades for a while. And I was like, okay. Where am I? Oh, Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. And now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with these wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you for one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion with the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Thousands? You tell me 1,000 watts won't do it? Oh, that's some big boys. Oh, that's cool. I love being stunned right in the middle of an AoE move. Get him, Yusuke. Although I might need a new case too if I get a 4090 as well. Which, yeah, I don't know. My problem is, I think, fitting it in here. Done did it. I sure do have an 11D. Oh. Great. Oh, that's nice at least. I could just get a bigger one, I guess. Already? How much have you had to drink? So soon? I guess it is Friday, though. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. Well, you've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we have suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Liviere. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. That's it? Oh. Maybe it's the water. It was also spiked when they made it. Damn. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, but I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Well, lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Element. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with the minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Korthos. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see. The man expressly requested your presence. Oh, is this our dear friend of Forton? Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Bradley, Florida man! Just don't do anything too crazy. Alright. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like to see nothing more than to oblige him. Alright, we've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Element, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Korthos. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to noble use, yes? Well, if so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. which is a little odd, but all right. Okay. I mean, I'm half tempted to mount it vertically, too. Cool. Thank you for the list. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, and it even lists... Oh, neat. Okay, cool. I'll keep that on. Hey, Sumo. Yes, more betrayal. The best. Ah, a meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think that is a wonderful idea. We've received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity as of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Ah, antecedent. I take it Element has explained the situation? Ah, she has, yet. Though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Well, they've got a primal amongst their midst. Would that I knew! The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathia's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Member of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall, some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience, who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Huh. Cowards, all of them. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed at large. Wow. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. Huh. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. Wow. Interesting. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction? I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off within the past, this time we shall meet a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something that they desire, though I have yet to find out what it is. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may have assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Element. Our old friend, Lord Horsefant, is expecting us. Since our quest is to recover the Enterprise... Oh, to recover... Yeah, okay. I understand that you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Eat. Or I forget, because, yeah, there we go. Now you can see my face. Order Orchifant of House 410 or 12. He's busy gaming. Okay. Lord Orchifant. Not listening, not one bit. Ah, Element, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. Ah, the gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold times. Cold climes? Whatever. Ah, good, Master Alphino. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Orchifant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Oh, nonsense. Any such debts incurred have been long repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Forton may even seek the aid of the newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But, to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he's eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and Desirous? Okay, to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But, if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Sounds good to me. Hey, Jake. How was your pizza? It looked good. Oh. House Forton. Hello, generic House Forton guard. Well, we've been expecting you, madame. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Okay.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Well, hello. Oh my.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Oh.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
I guess.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Oh.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Okay. A little weird.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Okay.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Oh, great.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair,
Yeah.
and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Oh, great. Okay.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
That picture makes me sad.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
There it is.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Oh.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say.
Huh.
As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
No, you jerk.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Also true.
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Oh?
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Ah,
What?
shit.
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Oh boy. Things are getting interesting now. I have seen a lot of people, DPS, tanks, and healers all stand and stuff. Oh man. 5 seconds though? Come on. At least have the audacity to move out of the way a little bit? Damn. Alright. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Evidence Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think that the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Orchifant and find out what he has learned. No, because he was DPS, he made me heal so he could get faster Qs. That's how it would work. Hey, look, it's my twin. What up, bud? My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Evidence Toll, as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without the knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Horchefant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Element. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Thank you, Lord Commander. Summoner's a rage puller confirmed. Take it you've taken a good liking to Gunbreaker then. Let's see. That's also a good point. It seems that mostly all I ever do is level tank and healer, so my DPS is lacking. I don't think I've ever maxed out any DPS. I technically maxed out warrior at one point, and then I switched to healer. But I don't think I've ever had to max out DPS. Huh. Move along. There's nothing for... Oh! Lord Horchefant bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. My apologies. As you can see, left nary a crate behind. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. The whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal, though. Damn sight. Harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own. Hidden, way off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent proof, 'tis naught but speculation. There might be a squire receiving care at the observatorium. Could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. You mean you expect people to pay attention to mechanics? Good luck. This is the infirmary, is it not? No. Nope, okay. Up here? Ah, hello, surviving squire. Tell me of your adventures. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? Well, we came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Why else would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear. She leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I did not know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was a red everywhere. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. They spoke of Shiva. Oh boy. Okay, so... awkward. Why would Shiva be around, though? There's no beast tribes, so Shiva's a god of men? I guess? Huh. True. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Well, it's Shiva. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? How could you be so dumb? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Oh. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait. You say she was a patron saint? Oh, no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horsefont, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Oh, well, do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Well, why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horsefont, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Well, of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino? Excuse me. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss for this. You would not miss this for the world. You make a good point. Wow, what an emote. Okay. Oh my goodness. The persistent attack on our caravans seemed little more than... There we go. Cover him up. A little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose of their attacks, of course. But now, they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfili of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. Thank you. As for you, Element, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at the Snowcloaks, the Knights of House Durandare, have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Goodbye. Whee. And we fly away. Okay. Does anybody know how high the tribal reputation levels go? I guess I could have come from the top, huh? Quadrillamont. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. Only 6? Huh. We are all ears, Lord Drillamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, the self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may be yet a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind. He's got real degen hours going on, though, to be sure. Addicted to the 14. Hey. Yes. Yes. Excellent. That is a guy from House Forton. I don't like it. My queen. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Well, there's Lady Iceheart. It seems as though we are always one step behind. I query ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to be turned. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? Oh yeah, true. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we only identified one as a possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is soon to end. At which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont? Jean Tremont? Sure. In the yard, I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that such suspects knows nothing, which could endanger our plans. Okay. Now we're a spy. Waiting. Dismissed. Where's he going? The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. We must follow with haste. Don't mind the blue chocobo out here in the snow. It's fine. The suspected heretic follows the road to the east. Waiting, waiting, waiting. The suspected heretic heads to the south. Well, no shit. He's gone quite far out of the way. There's like nothing over here. Except for a rendezvous point. Where'd he go? Oh. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks here off here. Oh, jeez. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? Your sole duty is to... Bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us and wipe in front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are in snow cloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Towns will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening, nevertheless. But if you waste my time again, is that clear? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, not good. It's easy to make mumble noises that way. Lord Drillamont. Well, did your investigations bear fruit? Aye, they did. They already knew about that, though. Ah, I see. I shall have my man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Well, yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem that the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans, that they must be rooted out and put to the sword. Commander! Even then, you still couldn't fly in ARR, right? I remember, I was there. I played at launch, and then kind of dropped it after a while. Wait a minute. Did I... Was I spot? Oh, fuck. You still have to do the currents for Heavensward, but now when you complete ARR credit roll the first time, they give you flying, which is newer. I don't know when they added it, but I do remember running around on my chocobo not flying, and it sucked. All right, all the allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger. I flew out of here for nothing. All right, we have long suspected that the heretics' use of network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen again. A contingent House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing that nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you were to assist my knights. Okay, well, I'll be there. Don't worry. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Hallown is kind, we may catch these heretics with their own plans before they come to fruition. Show them no mercy. Our allies are forever in your hands. Just gonna jump down. There we go. Second drink. All right, Pam. Yeah, let's go through the tunnel. Bum, bum, bum. No, 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 no. Oh, well, that's not good. Hey, guys. Hateful Harrier. Chocobo friend, Yusuke, help out, please. Ow, I'm stunned. Okay. Ba-boom! Hey! Fallen heretics effects! Oh, that's sad. Alright. I guess it's about time we switch up our mount and get some different music, don't you? Well, I guess we could start playing Shivas, huh? Nope, that's what she was. I gotta go up. right. My knight sent no word of your coming, Element. What has happened? What is that in your hand? I'm sorry, sir. I found them dead on the scene. Oh, by the Fury! Those were veterans with years of service! And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strengths of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. Great. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare for their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, and the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements. If it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil, I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Well, that's not good. But to be honest, they're probably already there. My little Gala kitten. Lord Drillamont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head. We must take action. Time is of the essence, Element. While my knights are ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Post haste! With a horse butt in my face. There we go. Da-na-na-na-na. We're coming! No, I have no time for shenanigans such as fates right now. Thank you. Sir Aymeric. Element, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Well... Oh, you have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware as well. Lord Alphado! There's an attack coming. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has such a disadvantage. Has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skin. when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Ida. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. Well, there will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier! You, Hase? Oh, Papalimo. Of course, these two are inseparable. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. That is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some and the others were going in. A moment, Alphado. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we've entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could just be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers should be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Well, change of plans. We will rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and the heretics and keep the heretics at bay. You will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I will suggest that you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. Okay. Sorry, Papalimo. Character configuration. Don't skip the playback of viewed scenario cutscenes. Alright, we're good. Stalwart Temple Knight. Hello, sir. The entrance to the tunnel, madame? Ah, it's just over here. Had we not seen heretics breaking the surface, we would have never noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak is now accessible. Thanks. I just want to get this done and over with, so we're just going to go White Mage and walk through it real fast. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna go unsynced, ARR, Snowcloak, join. I hope you like snow music. Very Minecrafty. Almost. We still have 2.5 patches to go through, though. It's just faster. I don't have time to sit in queue. Hidden even ads. You can't tell me you're currently on Modwin. I assume you're probably over in Cactuar or something. The door to silence. Only special key. The bear. I'm sorry I didn't ask. Tiny key. Pretty sure. Wicked, aren't you busy though? If you want to do Shiva, we can, but that's also going to take some. Yeah, but you're not playing this. Thanks. You've been doing duty roulette? See, I should probably do that. Well, I don't know why I clicked that. Oh, frostbite's so cold. Damn. In theory, they sent me in here alone, so I'm doing it the way it was intended. That's really loud. Turn that down a little bit. I'm not supposed to struggle with this. It's like one of the easiest dungeons. He almost made me a buffet. Shh. Intended. It's fine. Oh, yep. See, the sooner I get through this, though, the sooner we can get to Heavensward and beyond to the real good story. Of more betrayal, nonetheless, but less, you know. More dragons. Oh, Spriggans. Gators. Wow, they look so cool. You'll be completely done with everything by the time I get to Heavensward? Well, in theory, after I'm done with this, we should get to Heavensward, which is tonight, so... Nodders. Alright, drop the bear. I don't have a key, right? The finger of the apostate. There it is. Time to fight a wolf. The Fenris wolf. Yeah, but he watches anime. Like this. Rah! Hi, Fenrir. The finger was the key the whole time. I did it. It's dead. Yay. Is there really no cutscene? Or is it not till I leave? It's not till I leave. Okay.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, the crystal's up there.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Lady Iceheart. Ooh.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow, you would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I'm here to put an end to you, so no, not really.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do...
Okay, we're back. I don't know what's going on with streaming these days. Oh, where the heck did she just go? Huh. Apparently, it just drops to 0 sometimes. I don't know. I think it's YouTube, if anything. All right, that took longer than I expected. What news, Element? No, that one wasn't you. So, Iceheart is a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. The 12s be praised, Element. May we yet return... What in the world? We may yet turn this situation to our advantage, assuming that we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Forton, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonheart to report on today's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute, and I can only presume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Oh, hey, Minfilia. Oh, you put a coat on. Good. Antecedent, you've come straight from the archives of House Forton. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was questionable veracity. Huh. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Monka TOS. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that she will be... we will find useful answers in the archives of House Forton. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries. Though, in this case, one wonders if it is the circumstances or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? She did. She mentioned Crystal and Heidelin. Viewed without prejudice. Most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods, though. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Oh. Hey, Sir Aymeric. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, it was not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land. Why they took up arms against the Dravanians. What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those that believe that the faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, so less a leader of men. Well, we are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and the scriptures only tell us so much. Would that it told us more. Oh, that was a little awkward. That man was awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan will succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real. A living, breathing woman. Of that, there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned. Each whom was worshipped was a god. The sole exception being good King Mogglmog the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplicants of the Moggles Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretic? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and convictions, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport us as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Good point. That would... That'd take fucking ever. Well, while Minfilia looks for into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Korthos is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten this process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Okay, very well. Oh good, I knew you would understand. You, Hase, can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. You hear that, Emmerich? Ours is more pressing. I'm dummies right there. Mr. Yu Hase. Ah, there you are, Element. Commander Olivier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of the snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word from the heretic. Word that the heretics we seek have been spotted and making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. That's good. Although, it just died at one point. OBS didn't crash this time. It just was, oh hey, we're capping something. I don't know. It just stopped anything really. That guy looked like he had Byakugan eyes though. Thal's balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifin Pass. Hurry and you might be able to catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Longer. Fresh prints are upon us. The tracks lead southeast. These guys went way further than Danifin Pass. Hello there, 3rd Unit Brave. Zion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was this great scaled beast. You Hase, I think he was he went on his own to the east. Oh, and the heretics split up, and so did we. Oh boy. That's not good. You Hase, are you okay? How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place. So, we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase. You should restrict your search to the wilderness and around the observatorium. I will need a moment to rest and recover from these wounds. Okay. What? I didn't mean to click on him. Whoops. Okay. Apparently I'm friendly with the Vat. Somehow. I guess technically the Pixies too. Hey bud, what you doing outside the wall there, huh? I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now! How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through these gates. Hey guys. Well, stay with her then. I think you'll fare any better. Whoa! Now, there's no need for that. What a sword. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. It wasn't my fault. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you want. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Ah, damn it all. No! Fancy meeting you here, Element. I presume your work with the Third has brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who was conspiring with them. It came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. Oh. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems that our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might have discovered this. We might have never discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent this tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Okay. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is the most generous offer, Lady Yugiri. And one which I must gladly accept. Well, thank you, Alphino. Though I may disappear from time to time, know that I shall never be far and shall be always watching. Well, a comforting thought. Come, Element, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return from his delivery report. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchants would resolve would swiftly crumble if pressed. If so, we should have some new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. That's true. Tendrils of intrigue. Let me check something real quick. I didn't close it, did I? There it is. Checking our progress. Dreams of Ice. We are on Tendrils of Intrigue. Okay. We have a little bit further to go. Before we're on 2.5 and then 2.55. So it's 2.4. All right. Captain Ilberd. How goes? Your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. Well, we have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue this matter independently. Our inquiries requiring the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all of suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that the needs would not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes the originating from House Forton. Okay. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. A relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers only available to high-ranking members in the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is barely known to a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say one of the agents is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames established? Oh shit. 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Wow. 'Tis to slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion after all these years. I too was surprised, though. I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Old Dawes was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Lumensa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves, well, to the information of the Maelstrom and to the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people. Loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so with the Flames. Old Dawes' military was made up of a disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Okay. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of their imperial threat, that meant they're recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate their company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have been caught up in a conflict of interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's foundings, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail von Darnus's ambitions been less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Anyways, returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, I will have the second attend to the unrest, and the third and fourth can join in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like the manner of the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. Well, I shall send word to Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretic's abettors. Hopefully, with this information, will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Ah, yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been many developments in Garlemald. Oh. As the commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Element, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only that you be present for this discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Okay. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the other realms. Well, I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness from the coming council. Meet at Navika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. What's up, Bradley? Alright, I keep playing with my beard. I think it's time to trim it. Snip, snip. Chamber of... Nope. Really? Oh, in Gridania. I'm dumb. Please don't hurt yourself. You good? Did you make the cartwheel? Nailed it? I know I'd fall flat on my ass. Oh, interesting. Breaking your nose is not good. Okay. Well. Oof. I must say, you are fully engrossed. I'm glad you're getting your money's worth. My thanks for coming, Element. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder, and she will show us to the Lotus Stand.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
However... Huh. Rude.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side.
Well, they're clearly not
Could
moving.
Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
No.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Have fun. Oh. Can you take this away from me? I'm done. Hey, Brendan. Well, it will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Luminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Wow. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Well, they're not wrong. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course, but take that pillar of Ulda society to Leggy Adelegi. What a dick. For example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, we could argue that the conflict of Cardo is a necessary evil. Calm down. It's okay. I also can't read, so I might as well leave too. Alright, each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. Oh, they're all doing it. Great. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But, enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And, by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is likely to come from Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Element. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Our prey? Seek out Ilbert at the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthos, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Bradley's a little drunk. Hey, Ilbert. A lot? How many of you had? My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Let's see, we heard one Mike's hard tall. So you've only had two? I figured you would have had two onto the third by now, but pacing yourself is good. All right. Here we go. All right, listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal, Aline Royal. Okay. Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. Oh. When they formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions, which is very fair. And it was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when when she was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not, Could it be that Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? Huh. Indeed. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is her presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Raban attended the Council of the Alliance leaders. She should have remained at the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Raleig's guilt. But if we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates and airship landing and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You got it. You have my thanks. Let us go then and take care not to alert our quarry. Okay. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but by all means. Ton of... What do you mean by breeders? What? Roy is headed straight in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. She's going to the airship? She has entered the Carline canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it mean that she means to board an airship? Pray look for her. If she's not on the upper floor, then try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have been... Oh, and she may have seen something. Femi is her name. No, I think I'm good. I'm probably coming down and get cookies in a little bit. Or cookie dough. Waifu says hi. Alright, Femi is her name, and I shall remain here in case, Roali appears. Alright. Well, that means clearly she's downstairs. Hey, Femi, did you see anything? Ebi, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she did not come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Oh, she didn't go down here. Aww. She out on the balcony? Well, Ilbert, she didn't come here either. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship. She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. Are you a shinobi of Doma? The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured, that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thanks, friend. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Roale would have disappeared without a trace. Oh. Alright, well, let's go get her. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow her example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead, and I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Let's check the map. Yeah, it's probably just best to go to the Lancers Guild, I guess. Well, we can still fly. Let's just go there. Okay. Hello, Illibird. All right, we continue. This way, my friends. Hey, you Geary. Thank the Domans, man. They're on point. Your query makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Roale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. For this reason, I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizin are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not likely to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. Well, we only need to make for Hawthorne's Hut to catch Roale in the act. We just teleport there. Preview. She's not in the bar? Oh. That's a little odd. Alright, you Geary. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Okay. Alright, here we go. Just beyond, Roale is having a conversation. Oh, is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it with me. Oh. All right. I don't like where this is going. Flame Marshal Eileen Roale, you are under the arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Where are you going? I don't think so. Ah, damnation. Look at all the shinobi. Where will you go? You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. Ah, you would feign ignorance then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, then there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. I don't believe you. Oh, man. Hi, Mr. Tree. Leave me alone. Even a warrior of Roale is renowned. Yeah, whatever. I don't even know. Could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now? I don't know. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you've been training in the art of shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident to me, at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend. I'll be honest, I have not really messed with the art of shinobi in a while, so yeah. But good to know, I guess. This game's got some pretty good ASMR. You right about that. Okay. In Philia, stuff happened. Let's see. All right, well, okay, so we're gonna go to the end of this patch, and then we're gonna take a mini break, and then we'll start, and then we'll start 2.5, which is 8 quests, and then I guess 2.55 is 16 quests, and And then we're done with ARR and on to Heavensward. But we'll see what time it is when we're done. Welcome back, Element. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Oh, well, we were uprooting a person. Wow. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Roale. Wow, I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? Well, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak on another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. A simple plan. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Forton, from the House Forton caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the Beast Tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we've concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such an expertise. One of our colleagues, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain that she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make for the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. Wait. Is this Kryl? No. Maybe? Who's our friend? From Charlian. Oh? Hello?
Minfilia, am I right?
Yes?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetheryte technologies.
Oh, Moonbreeder, okay.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yep. Okay. All right, let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. She looks very much like Iceheart, to be honest. And tall. Although, to be fair, I'm fairly short. I'm not Lalafell short, but I'm on the shorter side of ARR. Wait, now, okay. So since in the legend it sounded like Shiva slept with a dragon, basically, does that mean ARR are descendants of them? I don't like that. That's weird. Ida!
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Wow.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We swim upstream.
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Oh, lovely.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Okay.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Sounds good.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Okay. Yeah, so you missed it. Moonbreeda came and hugged Urianger. She's tall enough to pull him off the ground too, and then alluded to him basically begging her. And it sounded fairly dirty. It's pretty good. It's worth rewinding to go see. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Element, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Well, welcome back. That's the only thing you really missed, though. Basically, we got a new companion. She's come to help us summon, well, get us to Shiva. And then from there, we kill her. Bum, bum, bum. Alphino. Good to see you, Element. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Aelbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Roale in Ul'dah as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, there, it's ready. Huh. Ha! It worked, I think. Well, try attuning to the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Okay. Yeah, got it. Well, we've done all we can. For now, let us withdraw. When our final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Bleh. Okay. We've done it. Alright, we cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, that will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbraida's experiments, but others will surely agree that the desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with the knight. I believe he has a message from Sir Emmerich. Hello, sir, you have a message for me? Madame. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that you read this letter. Okay. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not the knights who stand poised to defend her. Element Box, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Cool. All right. I know what we must do. Unsync it. Because I just want to go quick. Oh, right. I think I have to do hard, though. Otherwise, I don't think it counts. All right, here we go. Hey, Iceheart.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Yeah. I don't think so.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Okay. Shiva cometh. Oh. Well, hello. All right, it's go time. Now fall. We did it. Oh. Okay.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
No.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Well...
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Alright, slow down.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Wait, what?
Do not squander a mother's gift.
Oh.
Feel. Think.
What? Heidelin? Oh, fuck you!
And so the vessel withdraws, A predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
How unfortunate indeed. I have deep concerns. Moonbreeder, we did it, but at what cost, I don't know. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Thanks. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? The Dravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. Alright, see you again. Lady, I did not hit my head. You're talking about the Gala kitten? Yeah, my little kitty. So you don't know what's going on? Let's see. So Hydaelyn, right, the crystal, at the very beginning of the game called us forth and said, here, feel, think. And Hydaelyn was our... she's basically our god, right? Like the one true one or something, supposedly. Oh yeah, the little kitten's cute. A little dork, a little flying. He's sit on my shoulder sometimes too. And they make one with a winter coat, but I don't have that one. And so Shiva was defeated, and then Iceheart said the same thing. So it sounds like she also had the echo, which was weird. Very intriguing. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Well, this, that, Hydaelyn this, Hydaelyn that. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning, but not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and for one which we have Element to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever, whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years. Well, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drelemont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that, I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies that the heretics stole from House Fortong caravan? Less the crystals which compromised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution all the same. On an unrelated note, Element, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Sorry, Lord Orshafod. Men give vent to their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Pray do not think less of him. Okay. Okay. Hey, Lord Orshafont, I'm fine. We're good. What were you thinking? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have had sufficient forewarning to complete her summoning ritual, her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination of mortal combat by the fury element. 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Well, would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet I was forced to wait here, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But here you are now, and that is truly what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Amaric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. What a drama queen, man. Jeez. All right, Mr. Forton, let me in. All right.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
You're welcome. Join us.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
However,
all things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Thank you.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Okay.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Amaric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return? The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure. But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst.
Oops. Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Oh boy.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
That's good.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Thanks, I guess.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
That's good. At least everybody hates Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yeah, faith is a two-way street. You could have faith in me. Taking on a primal, it's not the worst thing in the world. To me, it's just a Tuesday night. Alright, hold on. You're telling me we're getting more desert, more Liwa, and they're retrofitting a fucking tree into Liwa? Why? I don't need another... I haven't even finished the Inazuma one. Ugh. Okay, I don't like it. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, it is better that we continue our conversation in more Donut. Okay, if it's closer to like the Frostbearing tree, that's not as bad. But if I have to do another 50 levels on a stupid tree, I'm gonna be so mad. Ugh. Like, I can barely keep up with, well, yeah, I haven't really just played and explored other than dailies lately, but I can barely keep up with the Sumerian tree, let alone the Inazuma one. Is this...
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Likewise. It's good to be back.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglemog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It's like me, the Warrior of Light.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
It's Heidelin. Why would she say that?
Heidelin speaks to her as well.
Yeah, I mean, she has the Echo. So
if
what the fuck?
Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
A balance of power needs to be in check, apparently. At all times. Alright, I think we have like 2 more quests, and then it's a quick 5-minute break. Oh, yes. Ah, I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgar Sormer. Given his age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Okay. Alpha, no. What's going on? Ah, Element, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Raleigh has escaped. Great. Well, it happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently she had accommodations. The accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain with the 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Raleigh quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridium, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what course has she but to flee to her Imperial Masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon her heels. Pray make haste for Camp Blue Fog and join in on the hunt. Oh, okay. Hold on. She can't have gone far, huh? But worse. Yeah, there's no way. If anything, she's probably just a tweaked Diluc. In theory. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken to the other soldiers. They say that Raleigh walked through the camp here not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not miss here. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter a secret for that hand. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her. So here we are. Well, she must be not allowed to reach Castra Meridium. Onward. I don't know what mount we want. Do we want a specific one or just random? Let's just go random for now. Luck of the luck of the draw. True. That's a good point. I'm not too worried about Dia. I also don't know if I really want to pull for Yellen either, so I might just save for the next Archon. Ooh, hold on. We're gonna pull out Dragoon. Perfect. Ah, this wretch was with Raleigh. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. Well, she did not blink an eye when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. That god's damned harpy. Pih. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Oh, she's got some interesting attire now. Oh, well, that's good. Then I might just save for A. That would be lovely. So we get all the Archon. Okay, well, I guess that gives me a chance to get Zhongli if I really want to have an Archon team. My jump missed? Are you serious? Come on. My goodness, so many of them. Yeah, I've got to be getting close to pity because I didn't pull A last time, and then I haven't pulled on anybody since, so. All right, Aline, what's going on? Bind her. Do it tight. Yes, sir. Well, well, well. Good work, men. Like you're blocking a punch in karate. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What do you know of low, you a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want? People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You must not, you know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born-ish guardians must endure to the noble lords and ladies. We are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, and even whoring myself. It is no fault of my own if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, I think, one would think you, the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter the fate, what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles, but Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. And I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah and face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged into the gutter. Or through the gutter. Dang. Not so much as a hint of remorse. Well, 'tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh, shit. Teleji.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Mm-hmm.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Oh, you slimy bastard.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Let us cling together. Alphino would ask a favor of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall be taking our findings directly to General Raban. And that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend, thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Roali in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Well, in the famous words of Summoner, more betrayal! Let's go! First to Leggy, and then the captain of the Immortal Flames. Ul'dah sucks. Which is why we went with the Maelstrom. So dumb. Alright, Minfilia, I have done the thing.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Ryu was the Garlean agent.
Ryu? That's how you say that?
I know not what to say.
Shit.
Together with Raban, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding.
I fucked all that up.
She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Okay, bring them all in.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long
contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Oh, come on.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Poor Urianger.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Oh?
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
Oh yeah, it just disappeared and Cryo made it out?
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Huh.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Cryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay. Bum, bum, ba, bum.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamut from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Oh.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict.
Teledgy.
Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Kinda.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Oh.
Purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
All right. Nanamo, please be okay.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Well, where is Teleji?
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monitorists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monitorists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitorists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The Monitorists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved,
but also the Sultanate.
Nay, you jest.
Nope. She must also step
My
down.
friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Okay.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Interesting. So she's got... Oh, boy. She's gonna step down. Alright. Quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna go get some cookie dough. And then we'll be back and we'll continue this. Well, they're both kind of mad. But, alright, hold on real quick, though. That's a lot of wishes. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold on Baiju either. I don't know who I want yet. There's nobody out other than another constellation for A that I'm like, I need that. I don't know, but Dia might be fun. We'll see. I mean, you might not lose the 50-50 either, but you could. All right, I will be right back, and then we'll continue. Do we have leaks of Dia or official clips or? Okay. Oh, I like the use of her fist. I'll watch it in full later. Okay. All right, let us continue this adventure. I remember we have... Let me look here. We've got 8 quests in this one and 16 in the next one. So we've got 24. Well, all right. Let's get it on. All right. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest we forget, Antecedent. The Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Element, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I will trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been any further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Teleji Adeleji, what a dick, and the monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Ruban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah. Unless you have any objections? None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreda's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Element, while we focus on this task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore the faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riel's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. I say, when you are finished here, join me outside depending on what he has to say. I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Okay. I'm gonna clean my glasses real quick. Okay. It's more than I have. I think my tree is only like level 17. I'm a little behind on a lot. I don't think my Inazuma tree's even at 40. There's just so much. Hello, Riol. Pleasure as always, Element. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Ah, right then. Alright, me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into the refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer his transactions remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant caught an arrow while talking to Element, don't it? Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seize the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands. Would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you? Alright, then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must leave for Ulda, and I expect good tidings. Yeah, I still haven't touched the new desert area yet, or the Archon quest with renaming our dear Wanderer. Oh, hi, Pupper. Captain Ilbert, good to see you again. Element, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem he has hired more than a few to stand guard. The common thugs of no consequence, but nevertheless they pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends, and having found one in you, it is only natural that he would rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will secure the clients do not escape with me. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. I figured I'd wait till closer to, you know, the last patch of the thing dropping so we can stream it. I don't know, I just haven't really been feeling it a ton, so I was like, I'll do my dailies in my off time, and then eventually we'll do a nice big stream of Genshin. I spy one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Good. Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Hey, friend, what's up? Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should never have come here. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! Oh, well. Sounds like some shenanigans going on. Oh, did you kill him? Come on. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levior would be... Ah, damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past the perimeter. At present, the first is tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords. We suspect maybe them. Oh. Would that we could be enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Right, so if we get the Balladeer story and then we get Traveler story, it's a good couple streams, right? Or one long one. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dusk White sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into Blackshroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Like the Weaver's Guild. Sounds good. Dun, dun. Yu Hase. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Korthos. Now, what brings you this day? Took like 6 hours to get through the interlude? Oh. Okay, then probably 2 streams. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Elbert, you say? Wow, why did you say so sooner? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Halls of Flames. Cool. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol has stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants. Whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It is still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, I've got more things to say, more things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. Well, there will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need for us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant. Time for the 4th to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. Ugh. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contributions. Until we meet again. Oh, hey, Riol. Ah, Element. A word, if it pleases you. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. All right. I guess I just go this way. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. What's going on? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means our conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave out no detail. Well, this happened, that happened, and I wasn't actually there, and then some stupid new guy fucked things up. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Huh. Something ain't right, and I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. Huh. As if I've never deciphered moneylender's books or had to follow transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Interesting. So you're saying the guy on the first? Forgive me, friend. I've got a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate lending an ear. Right. Best get back to it, then. Intriguing. Oh. Tataru. Yo.
Element, can you hear me? It's Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able to.
Okay. Bit odd, but okay. Doo-doo-doo. Tataru. Thank you for coming so quickly, Element. We've had a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Oh, it must be Lucia. The Rising Chorus. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the Antecedent and the Solar present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? This looks voice acted.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Hi, Lucia.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
That's a good point.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Mm-hmm.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
Okay.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
What? More dragons? Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step of his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mortona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgard Sormer. Legendary guardian of the Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tears Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. The ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed, and it would tumble into the lake below. Yet, this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which claimed the life of... which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into a desolate wasteland. It is today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing aether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers lies within. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There's much to be done, and precious little time to do so. Little sus, to be truth be told. That too. Well, they don't speak in like normal cadence or like patterns either. Sometimes words just feel backwards to me. Da da da. Hello, Mr. Doman. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Ravenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperate in need of spare parts and other equipments. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, You've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given that the creature which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon the airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That would be the only viable approach, I'd say. Hey, Xylo. Keeper of the Lake is now accessible. Let's go! Midgard Sormer. My old friend. Clear. Boom. The Keeper of the Lake. There it is. Excuse me. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Evan. That's no worry. I mean, we're just running through this unsynced real quick. For story progress. Boom. Yeah. Sounds like it. Right, next. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Wee. Okay. Oh, gosh. My favorite sound of all time. You're not dead, sir. Yeah, currently you're the only one around here, at least. I want in. So you probably get the add-on to change it for yourself, so it's less of those 3 colors and more variety if you wanted to try it out. Oh, that was easy. Oh man. So okay, so what we're doing is we're climbing all the way to the top to see if Midgar Sormer's alive. This whole dungeon makes a lot more sense now. when you don't skip it. A wyvern. All right, here he is. Oh.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh. Hey, friend.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Okay. Ah. Admonishment, it's fine. He doesn't hurt that much. All right, continue with story, please.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Okay.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Oh.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Oh, that's not good.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Huh. Okay.
Fear not, mortal.
Whoa! That looks like harm. Oh! Hello, Heidelin. I think. Okay. What you doing? My 6 crystals. It seems bad. What did you do?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Kinda, what the fuck, man?
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Okay.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Oh, great, thanks.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Thanks, jerk. What?
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Okay. You may summon Midgar Sormer by selecting the corresponding entry in the minion guide under the character menu. Well, naturally, I kind of want to have him now that it makes story sense. I don't know if it matters, but... Where's this little baby dragon at? Second page? Yeah, there he is. So he basically stripped us of our blessing, and then took it to recreate himself in this little baby form. How wonderful! Well, I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Oh, trust me, I'm not even that much of a pack rat when it comes to this kind of stuff. Summoner technically has more mounts than me now, too, so... there's that. I technically have Midgar Sormer as, a mount, too. Yeah, we'll ride him next time we come out here. But I do have a lot of minions. Well, most intriguing, we're now screwed and severed from Heidelin even more so. Not like she was talking to us anyways, so great. Hey, Alphino. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Benfili informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You've completed your investigation of the Keeper of Lake, I take it? Well, then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgard Sormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, but has, in sooth, lain dormant these past 15 years? Huh. Less a resurrection and more of a rejuvenation. For he who dwelleth in an eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard thy song. Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Sormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you have heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations. With Ishgard, the truth cannot be revealed here. Or cannot leave this room, yeah. Well, as for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Oh boy. Is there something you're not telling us, Element? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you were missing something. Something important. He stripped me of my echo. 12th Forfend! Midgar Sormer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I feel fine. But... I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgar Sormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding the Silver Tear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althic and Namaya, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgar Sormer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he was watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Lest we keep this matter to ourselves, I did not wish to burden our friends needlessly. A blessing otherwise. Oh jeez. Hey friend. Art thou a pawn or a master of thy fate? I don't know. What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Plenty. Most intriguing, though. Well, now we can't summon a Blade of Light, right?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
I can't. I don't know.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Oh, it will be.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Well, that's good.
I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Good night, Xylo. Why am I not convinced either? What on earth? Well, the Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong the magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Sormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. But they are not, for I feel like I know which dragon it is, but I'm not gonna say. We will find out in due time. Alphino has a message from Moonbreda for the Scions. While she's hanging out and trying to swoon over Urianger. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. I pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians has concluded, and for the moment, I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Moonbreda! Although when you talk of dragons? Wonderful. Because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? I wonder what kind of pact Midgar Sormer made with us, though. If he stripped us of the Blessing of Light, because it was weak, basically, right? What? I don't know.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yeah, but it's only temporary.
You're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Hold on, what?
And the only viable source is the land.
Oh, no. We don't fuck with the live stream. You don't do this. This is a terrible
If you
idea.
mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
How? There's a big detail here.
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Hey.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Yikes.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Oh, jeez.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Okay.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Okay.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Okay. Alright, Alphino. Oh, you're just outside. It would seem that the events have once more conspired to rob us of the rest. And of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise. I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th is already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you upon the developing situation. Meanwhile, I will rendezvous with the Captain Ilbrid at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with with a lighter heart, knowing that you will go support the front lines. Okay. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? Indeed. We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamen travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escorts. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall all fall. So extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. a colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Woe betide the blackguard so that so much glares in your direction, milady. Oh my gosh. Come on, Boulder. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Alright. Okay. I don't know if we're going to be able to do 16 more quests if we're pushing 5 hours. Oh, God. Maybe we save that for another little stream after we finish this round. That's what I'm thinking. All right, Will Red, what's going on here? Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Amalja. After returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, and that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, we will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt we will be welcome tidings. All right. Oh, hey, Edelstein. What up? Ah, Lieutenant Box! My soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times. But I fear that more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. All right. All right, we've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it seems the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in numbers to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I am heartened to know that they will be joining your effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Oh look, Midgar Stormer also sits on my shoulder. Neat. Glad to have you with us, Element. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have employed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north, near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Hilbert! They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at your disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add to their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our forces and safely engage the enemy from far beyond the walls. Hi. 'Twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Well, if there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth in this battle for the main column. Hold on, is Moon Brita a warrior? She's got a huge-ass axe. Well, you're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Damn! Can I get Moon Brita's axe? Is that a thing? Alright, Yuhase, let's go. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. But we'll need to split up ourselves as well as cover more ground, and I can make sure we root out all of these would-be raiders. I see you're an army unto yourself, and I've assigned you your own areas to scour and clean the enemies of. Aye, this will be a simple search, and you destroy. Okay. We'll rendezvous back here once the task is done. Happy hunting. So loud. Okay. We dive. Alright, all done. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take it. I'll take that to mean between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to Castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. It's always with pay with this guy. I would be a happy man if I ever had to tussle with another one of those Magitech cores. I wouldn't want to tussle with them either. Well, it is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let the Lieutenant Alian know the west is clear now. I would appreciate it if you would do the same and report to Edelstein. Okay. Lieutenant Box, what news of the Garleans? Well, the west front is clear. The raiding party is no more then? Excellent. The Amalja engineers will be relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Uninvited Ascian, alright. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rodigan lady with a large axe. To it appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sort such as her, I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Okay. Let's go check in on Moonbrita. Moonbrita. Oh, she's testing out her thing, right?
Hold on, I won't be a second.
You say that.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I like her.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Uh-oh.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanasian, are they onto us?
Hello.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. that. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
You're welcome, dick.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
I mean, I guess.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Uh-oh.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Uh-huh.
What did that bastard want with us?
Well...
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Wow.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh, shit.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I must say, I think Moonbreda is one of my favorite characters now. Sassy. And she loves axes. Oh boy. Ah, you're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now. I guess I do like them tall. Okay. Great, it's gone.
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
That's not true.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Oh, fuck!
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Oh, shit!
Moonbreda!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Nope.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
Oh!
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
What? Hold it, what? Okay. Great! Ah, but there is yet a hole in the wall.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
The chrysalis is now available? Okay. All right, let's do this. Things are getting real good. Ah, the land between. She's not dead, she's just hurting. It's fine. Oh boy. Could you be more creepy? Okay, that's kind of cool though. Dun 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 dun. I didn't want cure. we go. Okay, well, we saved Minfilia, I guess. But where's the staff? Oh, it's still there. Okay, good.
Safe. Thank the 12.
Where's your Aetheryte? Oh, okay.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
We will find a way to obliterate you.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Yeah, do it now.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Oh! Okay, but we don't have the Blade of Light yet.
What? What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Now shatter the damn thing with...
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Oh, shit, okay.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Oh!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Uh-oh.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Midgard's armor?
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Uh-oh. What?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
You've got to be kidding me!
Moonbreeder! No! You mustn't!
She's gonna give her life essence. Oh!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Oh.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
What? This fucking sucks.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
But so is our friend. At what cost?
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Kinda.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
Not yet.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady.
Oh.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Wow. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Dang, man. So sad. In memory of Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathafrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, the guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul. We bid her peace, a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. It's in Mordona. Okay. And then I think after this, because this is the last bit of this section, we've got one more section to finish. I think we'll probably call it here, though, because it's like kind of a long one. That Game of Thrones her. Hey, here's this really cool character. Never mind, she's gone. You're welcome. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Oh, I do know this tree, actually. This is where I got my horse mount.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh.
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Hey, bud.
Other bargains will be struck.
Thanks for that. You're not helpful in the least. All right. So from what I saw, though, the last thing didn't have any dungeons. Maybe we just push through. I don't know. How are we feeling? You gonna be up all night? Yeah, the Ishgardians. Oh, he might awaken. We must, you know, stick him over there. Fucking dumb. Why would you send me? Worst thing you could have done. Well, though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet, I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Kinda. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Sois, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Element. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need for your steadfast presence in my days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge on towards the light of a new day. Okay. Just real quick, let me look at something. Alright, well, we have, in theory, 16 quests to do, and it looks like only one trial? Let me double check. Because it wouldn't be that. It says it is a trial. Maybe they moved it into a thing. An instance thing. I don't know. Alright, take a minute. I'm gonna get up, stretch for a second, and I think we're gonna just push through the end. Because we're almost there. And then we go on to Heaven's Word next time. Okay, well, let's do this. Final stretch. We've got this. Have you a moment, Element? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor. If you would lend your sympathetic ear to her troubles. She's not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing. And my heart aches for her... Oh, to see her so downcast. Okay. Hey, Ida. Sorry you're feeling down. It all kind of sucks. Oh. Hey, it's Element. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon, but would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I've decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. I was wondering if, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have coin to pay for the flower right here. You got it. Oh, thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wrath of Frost. Oh. Hey, Rowena. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Elder trinket to trade? They've got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though. You'd best learn to say no, or they'll have you mucking the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it here? A moon daisy, was it? Here, take it. And tell that Ida lass, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if you ever decide to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Wow. Okay, she's kind of a nosy bitch. I see why she didn't want to hang out with her. Okay. I got another Coke as a pick-me-up if we need it. Hey, Cracker. Nope, no passing out yet. We just killed an Ascian at the cost of Moonbreda, one of the best fucking characters to start up, and then they killed her within 2 minutes. Dumb. I'm still mad about it. Oh, I hate this game. Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable, and then I tell her, when I tell her like it is, I like it just fine the way it is. She says again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. Ugh. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. Anyway, let's see it. That's good. That's why I stood up. In between, well, we've only stood up twice. We might do it a little more. But between every big patch point, basically. Moonbreda loves these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow she knows I'm still thinking of her. Nope! We're getting there.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Hey, douche.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
That's not... I don't want to hear that. And then you just dip? Come on. God, I hate that dragon.
Is that what I think it is?
Dravanians, indeed.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Are indeed we dragons. Fucking A, man. Also, hey, Cracker, good to see you. I was power watch them. No, put me at the... There you go. Only in times of extreme emergencies do they use the cell phone. And I must say they have added a lot more voice acting near the end. Yeah, I need to play it more. But you've also got me thinking, maybe I should play Kingdom Hearts again. But alas, I have other games I haven't even touched. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. I love Kingdom Hearts. It's my guilty pleasure. Usually once a year I'll watch through one of the old timelines that basically covers everything up till 3 because 3 wasn't out yet. But it's like an hour long. I haven't watched it in the last like 2 years though. Anyways, alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthos will arrive soon, and we must hasten to hear her report. It's fine. It's on PC. The envoy is here. Hey, Lucia. I thank you for receiving me in such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you've come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was soon joined thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Excuse me. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called that, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain that we cannot protect Ishgard, with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Korthos at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with the contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all 3 of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see, very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I will speak with Sir Amaric's authority in this matter. And our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Well, that's good. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you. Warrior of Light, the Lord Commander desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Sormer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of the hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive. Welp. Man. So now we're getting to dragons. This is basically setting up Heaven's Ward, right? Oh, look, the Steps of Fate. Oh. Well, if it isn't Lady Ice Bitch.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Ah, great. You too, huh? No. Are you gonna turn into Shiva again? Oh! Great!
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Well...
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
We should have killed her when we had the chance. This can't be anything good. Ugh. Well. You know what? I need a sound clip of the Halo announcer saying betrayal on my button. Oh, that'd be perfect. It's been at least 4 times this stream. It would seem I was swifter. I was the swifter element. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Well, I know what's afoot. Our dear lady friend Iceheart has just demolished their entire shield. Hold on. Does that mean Midgard Sormer and Shiva thus came about the other, his kin? Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting down them one by one. Oh, that's okay. Ooh. We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Nope, your whole thing just went down. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defenses can be so easily shattered... Well, Alpha, no, it's really not looking good. It would seem that the heretics struck first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies, we chanced to hear that there had been troubles past at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then if you have learned of the heretics' treachery, Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel our first wards. But let us speak more of this back at camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Oh boy! No comment. I know you've been skipping story. What you've missed so far is that Shiva was basically a heretic because she slept with a dragon. Now I'm kind of putting the pieces together. It seems like it's Midgard's armor. As for if that's true, then okay, we'll wait. We'll get there. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed. If she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we are bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horsefant will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Oh. Okay, so you do know. Oh, shit. All right. Well, the chorus has hit a crescendo. Lovely. My dear friend, is the eccentric Horsefant. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Camp Dragonhead to listen to me prattling. Well, the Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you in the intercessory. Hold on, let me get my Estinian digs. There we go. Greetings, madam. Yes, show me inside, please. All right, Lord. Sir Aymeric. What news? I thank you for coming with such haste, and I apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it is more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would like to introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. A copycat. Mine's cooler. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though. I confess I know precious little of the Order of the Dragoons. They are formidable warriors, all. Yet even among such masters of the lands, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer. As my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest, be at ease, Element. I did not come to challenge you to this day. No. Well, now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design. As confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates, it would seem that the Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal. The reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Great! Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. Clearly a child of Midgardsormr. However, whose mom? His name features prominently in your nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthos since Ishgard's founding. Many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward could erect. We could erect. Would be stout enough to deny him. Great. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for thousands years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Good, thanks. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. They're individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Excuse me. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is true, especially true of great worms. They spend centuries in slumber, only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics will strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain, though we know that the heretics covet the eye. We have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem you have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has needs of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict that only concerns Ishgard and Dravania. Whew! When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during the Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthos would be buried in snow, and the lands would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthos. They would not even have to draw steel. They just walk in. Clever. Very clever. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 health. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the eye, I have become a vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Oh, that's what the... Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. I don't think so. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. He's full of shit. Hey, Soggy, how's it going? Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then, the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Duh. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. No way! More betrayal! Great! Alright, Alphino, what are we doing? Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us the opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose I must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you not see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? The Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders. I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude toward foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be very interesting indeed. All right. We prepare for war! If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. But of course. I don't like Estinian. Mister, I've got the power of Nidhogg and his blood courses through my veins. That can't be good. He doesn't control me. Oh, fuck. Ah, fucking no. Come on. I think the only reason he's in control right now is because Nidhogg's still kind of waking up. And not nearby. But I guess we'll see. Lady Minfilia, we have news from Ishgard. Alphino?
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Nothing good, but we've learned.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Yeah, no kidding.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Unfortunately.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Great.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Sounds good. I'm cooler than Estinian, though. Bird. Real? Oh. Committed to the cause. Okay. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Hold on a second. Oh boy. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. Mr. Politics himself. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you can for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthos. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray, brief Slaffborn of the brewing conflict. and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. All right, sounds good. Tataru. Hey, girl. We are rather close to Korthos, aren't we? Well, we'd best see on our own defenses and take stock of our supply. Oh, and we'll need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Element. I've 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Also, is there a way to get Moonbreeda's axe? Because that thing looked awesome. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthos, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding rooms for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil. And I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer, of course, is free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf. And you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer to your call of arms. Let's get started then, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Oh, jeez. Hey, Mr. Shady. Miss Shady? Hey, Shady. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well the hell away from Ishgard. Okay, bye. Bitch. Oh, hey, Real. What up? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the 4th that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? No. Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around this time, word stopped turning up for duty. Then black market weapons went missing from our vault in Old Da. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most of the other crews, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, Sounds good. Good night, Wicked. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves. Numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a water wager, so I'll let you get on it. Just thought I'd let someone know. I'll be seeing you. Oh, please tell you better not show up dead. You're one of the good ones. Albeit a little unorthodox. Adventurous frontier hand. Hey, you want to go die in battle against dragons? You get to see a dragon before you die. Ah, so Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, the nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I've pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work, though it is. I am loath to break my terms of contract. What to do, what to do. That means you're not breaking your contract. Oh, hey, little douchey dragon. I mean, Midgar Sormer. Bum, bum, bum. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of the knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hockey did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for heavy purse. Oh, okay, so that's one. Because I think the pay will be good. Too high, yeah. Oh, it wasn't here. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons have claimed the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Well, I cannot blame you there. Tataru, we're making no good progress. Whee. Ah, there you are. So, did you sway any hearts? Nope. One or two? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slaffborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's toll veteran is worth a dozen of those clanking knights at least. Damn. I mean, I guess that's probably true, though. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you in the Royal Promenade. Oops. Oh boy. Is Teleji gonna be there? Can I stab him yet? Hey, Master Alphino. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience has prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? I don't like this.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
No.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Oh boy.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Siege from what? Come
we
on.
dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
That's true.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Wow.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
Jeez.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Wow, fuck off.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Animo, are you even paying attention?
Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Hello?
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Okay. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems that you've been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. Great. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horsefont and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Oh. Captain Ilberd, what news? Then the assault has begun? Oh no. We have, but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join Lord Durandare, or House Durandare, at the Steel Vigil. Oh, shit. Well, man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able to. Well, Element, you have, I would have you and your adventure allies bolster our defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir, Marcelin. Okay, at the Gates of Judgment, he will direct you where you need to go. Oh boy. So I don't think this is a... I don't think this is a trial anymore, right? Is it now an instance? Nothing like Midgar Stormer butt in your face. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Do I? I don't know. I might have one sitting somewhere. You are the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent, then. Welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, the Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highland. Okay. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. For the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue preparations, and when the Horde forces arrive, in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me in the once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Oh. Really? Okay. That's neat. I think I have some in like my either Chocobo saddlebag or on one of my retainers. Neat, so I can get it. Oh, what a sight. This is not looking good. Uppercut! Damn dragons! Yep. Alright, defeat the... okay. Oh, wait, there's more? Oh, I got... oh. Okay, I see. Right? They're like, ah, we can't. We've prevented those, now we go further. I don't think I'm supposed to be on this side of the gate. Whoops. Hold fast to your grief and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. The steps of faith. Here we go. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is that you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane ward that formed the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection. Thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravarnians, succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the Winged Devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask that you and your comrades accompany to the defenders of the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Bye, friends. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be most assistance, I think it would be prudent we divide into 2 groups. Eden and I will join the rear guard. Right. right, if the dragons reach us, then we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you all of you. Pray, speak with me again in your preparations, and then we stand against the Horde. Well, so technically, it sounds like Nidhogg actually spoke earlier. But we woke Midgar Sormer by doing that, by going and checking on him. I trust you are ready? Then come, let us take to the battlefield. Oh, they did change it. Okay. All right, here we go. Steps of faith. That's a big dragon. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
This quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Whoa, bud. Help? Oh God, run! Okay.
Aoife, to me.
Oh. Okay. Ow. Yeah, please don't kill me with that.
No holding back.
I mean, they level synced me, so I can't just walk through it real fast.
This one'll sting.
Whoa, okay. Fall back. Okay. Man.
Know your folly.
Oh, Estinian? I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do other than what I have been. there's no, like, things anymore, right? I didn't see any interactable cannons. Obsidian? Oh god, what is that? Oh fuck. And that's it? Before they lose their resolve? Great. Hey, Lime. The DPS check. Ooh, did it. Ooh. Hey, get out of here. Knock off Midgar Sormer. Ooh. They definitely changed that. A lot. But we did it. Ah, the dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! This used to be a trial, I think. And he would constantly walk instead of, like, sections at a time. He would basically walk the whole thing, I think. If I remember correctly, unless it was something else. Ah, one of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your own lair? Ah, mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart, and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg. Only your death will sate my lance. Alright, Edgy. Something. That was something. Yeah. Element, the dragons are rooted. Lest you wonder, the fighting of the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Ah, Sir Emmerich. Commander Levier, Element. True to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On your behalf, the Holy See and the people of Ishgard offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the battlefield. Pray, let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with a proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered to the threat of Ishgard, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. Oh boy. I think we're about halfway through this patch. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I'm confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey was made with you, in the van. That's weird. What? The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and shall bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah, and reassign the braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Oh, you finished Stormblood? Nice. So, just main Stormblood, not post Stormblood? Well, we will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give regards to Minfilia. Sure thing. Time for 20 plus side quests. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I think we're doing about 40 side quests tonight. It's great. So great. But then we'll finally be ready for Heavensward. I thought we maybe call it quits early, but I said no. No, we'll just finish it. I think that was the only real trial thing in this patch, so according to my notes, basically that's it. So now it's just talking in between. No dungeons, no nothing else. Yeah, broken bridges, administrative decision. Yeah. Okay. Pretty much. Element, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course, the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Element. Thank you. Alright. Minfilia seems loath to put you for more trouble, blah blah blah. You must be weary, Element, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Tataru? Hi. A messenger from Ul'dah has arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal, curious indeed. An invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem that we are to be recognized in our part in lifting the siege. You have your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Eorzean Alliance, the Alliance, leaders should think of themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. What rude assholes. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. Well, we have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreda, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised a rest, I fear I must insist that you attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray, content yourself with the thought that the occasion may bring about a momentous change, and without the recourse to bloodshed. Well, Telegi's there, so there will be bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor in contacting the rest of the Scions? Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Curious, I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? It's a good question, because I thought that was a weird place to sigh to. Tataru. Oh, she's not at her desk. That's odd. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. What's going on over here? Oh, there's ladies. No wonder Thancred is over there. Flamen, have you seen Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Oh, now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Oh, that's weird. That's the problem. She's always super cute and bubbly. When she doesn't give off bubbly, you know something's wrong. Okay. Tataru. Hey, are you okay? Oh, Element, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Element. Well, I'm glad we had this little chat. Alright, I have fixed Tataru. She should come and hang out with you. Oh, yep, there she is. Perfect. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject with all the recent excitement, but Element made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you certainly have earned the rest, but I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, antecedent. There is, in fact, something that I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltonet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it only seems right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Aww. That determination. Whoa, hey! What a boulder. That's the first time I've been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, antecedent. I may take my leave. Take Tataru and have her do stuff. Okay, hold on. Yeah, start with unexpected ambition. Minphilly is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. And now that I think of it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed some interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance into the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kindly to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted. But surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety? Yeah, she's fine. Butt cramps? Oh. Nope. I've noticed my neck's not super happy with me, but we're kind of stretching it as we go. Tataru. Oh, down? It has, and it'll probably be closer to 8 when we're done. Oh, look! Oh, she got a little dress in a book! Element, what are you doing here? I didn't mean to worry her. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress, her behest, I must go and complete special training, a special training exercise. Until we meet again! She's becoming magically book smart. Ubergeheim. I guess she was administrative and organized. Hello, Guildmaster. Ah, if it is an element, what brings you to the guild? Ah, so you're acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving this similar training under Clea's supervision? Sure. Because I don't play Arcanist. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training for yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You'd only need head to the cliffs of the Zephyr Gate as before and observe at a distance. Great. Yeah, somebody else recognized me as something else too, only because I have all of the jobs unlocked. But I sure don't play them. Technically 30, so I have Summoner and Scholar. Or 33. Hey, babe. I want to finish this so I can move on to Heaven's Ward. Kyrie. What you've done. I don't think she's coming out. Aha! See? That's how it feels. Yeah. That's the only way to really do it. I heard her banging on the door. You never... Well, she was asking me to come to bed, but I'm like, I want to finish this. Also, there's a cat in here now. Oh, where is your seas to Pirate's Port? Where she meant to be your shining jewel. I'm not gonna say that. Whatever. Alright, Kyrie, I'm gonna have to kick you out in a minute. Oh, are those crates I spy? Time estimate would be lovely. Ah, this must be the true test. Ah, but we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle? Where's our Carbuncle going? Uh-oh. Kyrie. Come back, Carbuncle! Oh boy. Oh. Alright, give me a second. I gotta kick this cat out because she's gonna drive me nuts. You can have my carbuncle. We all know I'm not going to use it. Alright, Kyrie's been kicked out and fed, so she should leave everybody alone. I should have known you'd come, Element. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thurbergrim, yeah, sure, of my intentions to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like much else, is beyond me. Aww, is he crying? It's okay. Look what you've done now, Guildmaster. You've ruined this poor girl's dream. Okay. Oh, she's up here. Oh, Guildmaster. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Oh. Abysmally, mistress. Abysmally, as Element will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We all must come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers has helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Arcanima? Yeah, Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon the carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in your service. Would you not agree? True. You are too kind, mistress. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Aw. Okay. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Wonderful, then let's go to Costa del Sol. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know if I like this. Ataru? Oh. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There's a certain variety of clam that can be harvested this time of year on Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. And since I have fared poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Oh boy. So she wants me to kill one of them and get one of those pearls, is what she's saying. Ah, what fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Ah, I must kill things over here. Okay. I did it. I rescued our dear friend, Tataru. From whatever happened. Well fought, Element, well fought. I knew that I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue. They were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make a charm for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, mustn't keep Flamen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the Lominson market. Oh. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Element, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? Well, how about until we meet again? Aww. Bye! Doll. Whee! Ugh. Welcome home, Element. I gather you found Tataru in Limsa Lominsa? Indeed. I like that better. There we go. Ah, my, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. Well, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will be proven a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Alright, now on to the other thing. Minfilia is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. Huh. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to assist us on this matter? Great. Generous to a fault, I thank you. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings, and that we might be able to understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder, the Boulder, and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was the third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose on your goodwill. You are truly a pillar of strength. Hoary Boulder will give you the details. Be safe. Okay. Did Tataru run away from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, never to be here again? No! Come on. She was just getting good and settled in. Ah, Element, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Colton? Our misfortune is to become a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Although I don't have the light anymore. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit, together we shall be. Thanks, Papolimo. Hello. Dang. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are more than welcome to think them. 2 more practical concerns. Element, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man, and he will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit! In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. That motion every time. I just click Camp Tranquil. It's a small step. We're getting there, slowly but surely. All right. Hello, Mr. Scholar. I am here to... Okay. At last, the Scion's woman deigns to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. All right. Yep. Well, Zepla makes a ton of FF14 content. haven't watched many of the others, though. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. I feel like this isn't far enough. Yeah, and we've been playing a lot of FF14 lately, so. Did you get your reading, sir? Ah, I see we both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Excuse me, sir. I cannot... How am I supposed to kill quietly? This ain't easy. It's a little easy, but... Oh, good old Ampador Keep. All right, about here. Yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Okay, tree. All right, Mr. Scholar, was that quiet enough for you? Fascinating. These readings are not what I expected at all, though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Ampador Keep's a really, like, fungusy mushroom, like, spore-filled land. Is that the Lost City of Ampador? As before, my guardian, pray keep me safe. All right. Just get the collateral damage out of the way now. You sense a hostile presence in your area. Oh. Yeah, I need to do the event still. Alright, sir. Did you get your last measurement? This data should prove invaluable to... Ugh, God, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of mantoids while my back was turned? No. Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Oh. Alright. This guy is kind of rude. You may choose to paddle in the Icor a while longer, I take it? No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Aor's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. What? Good old Klee. And for our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Fount. Oh. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous, there we go, fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering that. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. The Earth's Fount, where we will not fight Odin this day. Yeah, my Genshin gameplay is dailies, resin, done. And now that I'm finished with the battle pass for the month, basically back to dailies. A lot of the time I don't even do the resin. We're not fighting Odin though. He's not on the agenda. My agenda says we have 4 quests left. And nothing but an achievement out of the end. But we already have the achievement, so nothing for us, really. Other than we move on to Heavensward. You should be more familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Sorry, it's been almost 8 hours. I have a cheat sheet so I can know how close we are. I'm not trying to skip. There's just unimportant dialogue. All of this. Yes, quite high. Still markedly lower than historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference, or is there something else? Something else. Where are you going? Something else. Oh! Scion, come here, I need you! Oh, shit. It's our man, Wilred. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Element. Hori and I were worried when you, and your charge failed to return in our appointed hour. What killed him, though? Gutted like a hog, but not by one. No. These wounds were made by a blade, and it doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What caused Wilred to come here? What should we do? Oh, he's panicking. Whew. Well, we will see to the Scholar's protection, Element. Aye. And the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Because we have somebody in the Crystal Brave that is a traitor of some sort. It's just a matter of finding them. Because Riol was onto it. It's like, hey, have you seen Wilred? He just kind of disappeared after the battle at the cerulean processing plant. So it's like, where'd he go? Well, apparently we found him dead, but who got to him? And apparently he was tortured. Okay. Hello, Minfilia. Element, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chaff so? Yeah, well, about that. We had a slight issue. Wilred, dead, mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Yeah, where's Riol? Because he was investigating this silently. I wonder if he got stood out. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. I've got a ball to attend with my glass slippers. We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. For the first time in 15 long years, that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in a common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at least serve, very least, serve to bring our nations closer together. Yeah. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested the Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won, but the primals still plague us, and the Empire plots our subjugation and our triumphs. Remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies stood, broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, this very room, our dear old friend Moonbreda. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here than invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It'll be okay, we'll be there. I'll be there for you. Your pillar of strength, Minfilia. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I have to settle for leaving Tataru and Lahman a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for what leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. I don't think they're coming back, now that I think about it. Or is Flamen still there? Hey, what up, Riol? Off to the big soiree, Element. Raise a glass for me, or not. You don't look best pleased. Last, something on your mind? Well, I found Wilred, actually. And he was gutted. Tortured, it looked like. Why, the navigator Wilred's dead? God damn it. They must have known, they've been rumbled. Huh. I mean, sod it. Well, 'tis past time we had this talk. Our last conversation I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around. On the quiet like, and sure enough, found it. Oh, seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if I ever have heard one. Which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take me long to find common threads. They were all owned by Mirage Trust. I'll give the bastard some credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Sure to call on one of his businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taken to Leggy's coin. There he is. But now we know some of them are, and I'd wager me right eye that they're the ones what did for Wilred. Okay. The earnest young fool had taken to asking around the wrong kind of questions, bound to attract attention. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. Gods damn me. Well, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk piston in the wind. Oh, jeez. Well, no, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our rank. On that, you have my word. Not that we have huge ranks to begin with. An element, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, yeah? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. That's a bad kind of storm. A royal promenade. Interesting indeed. All right, Aethernet. We want the chamber rule. All right, let's see what this banquet has to hold. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I want to look dapper. Who looks good? I don't think any. Nope, you look terrible. You also look terrible. Even worse. Nope. I think my white mage is probably my best looking one. Oh, but we could glamour something. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. All right. Fuck, never mind. I can't do that. I need to actually be level 50. Paladin. We'll just go as white mage. It looks close enough. All right, we've been waiting for you. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that that you are needed at the quicksand. Excuse me? A hero must go wherever she is needed. According to Minfilia, you are needed somewhere else. I will go on ahead. Pray join us once the matter at the quicksands are resolved. I got a bad feeling now. Give my regards to Momodi. Let her know that I will call upon her anon. I don't technically need any clothes. I've got a couple that look okay. I also have I've got a 2B outfit too if I wanted. 13? It's not 13. That's Paladin. It looks like 2B. I've got this one that looks like a... I think it's my ARR outfit. Yeah, it's all the ARR specific stuff. I got this little bridesmaid dress. I don't know why I have that. I don't even have the Valentine's Day stuff. I appreciate you dropping by on such short notice, Element. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. Your friend with a Crystal Braves named Aliana, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. She said if the others end up dragging you to the feast, I was to see that you got to it before... Oh. I was to see you before you got it. Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. Huh. There's something I must show you. Uh-oh. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard picking these words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought the signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to ask your thoughts on a gentleman caller. Thanks, Momodi. You've been a real pal. Aw. Okay. Welcome back. Oh, yeah. You mentioned Domino's. Nice. Happy Pizza Friday. Although it's Saturday. Yeah. As soon as you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghosts of comrades and lost and enemies slain begin to file in your mind's eye in your solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alianne. Okay. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of chicharns and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Huh. Sighing, you bow your head only to notice a vial laying at your feet. Oh. Laurentius. Element, is that you? What brings you out this way? Hey, friend. Is he getting paid by Teleji? Oh, no. Lieutenant, Alianne? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed the spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs. On account of the royal banquet, captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ul'dah, Element. If I have a chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. No. This guy has a history. I'm telling you. Oh, God. Come on. Nanamo?
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
She's in a tough spot. Oh yeah, Laurentius was the guy that was selling out the wood whalers to like the demon house or whatever. Basically, he's known for this kind of stuff, so why we didn't bat 2 fucking eyelashes at him is beyond me. But I'm pretty sure she's dead now. And he's into Leggy's pocket. Hey Momodi, thanks for the tip. She wasn't there, but it seems she died. I reckon that you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Alianne. What's the matter, no appetite? So she wasn't there, but this was? Let's see. This looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use in worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll find out, what, this was all in aid of. Huh. Besides, you got more important things to think about. Unfortunately, I don't think I do. Your star could not rise any higher. The parting glass. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you in the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on then.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Is she gonna announce that she's stepping down and abolishing the throne? Are there any Ishgardians here, though? Because I feel like these are all just the upper levels of Ul'dah. Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. They're there. That's good. Oh, Alphino.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity.
I don't know about unity.
Territorial disputes are all that divide us now.
No.
But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Oh, it was, though. All too serious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not a fan. I can tell something bad's gonna happen, but I don't know what. Thank you for coming, madame. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to the chambers. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Too late.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Hey, Nanamo.
Come in and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Well, they weren't generous at all.
Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
These two-faced bitches.
Such noble words after the fact.
Exactly.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Very well.
What did you just say to him?
Is Artemis?
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Wait, no. Okay, nope. Alpha, come back.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace.
Don't drink the wine.
You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Okay.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
True.
But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
I knew it. Don't drink the wine. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, great! It's fucking Teleji shithole.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
How much did you pay her servant?
Poison in her wine?
You knew about it. Come on.
You did this.
I did not.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Oh, I'm the fuck you! You little shit. Don't touch me. Don't you dare touch me. You'll all be dead. Uh-oh. There it is.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Oh, you're full of shit too. A lot of wine. Is it all poison too? Ishtola, I wouldn't drink any of that. I wouldn't eat any of that either. Stop.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, great! You got Ish Guardians.
Homeland. This cannot bode well.
Nope.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
No, this is...
A surprise attack?
No. There's no way.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
How much did you pay him?
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
Yeah, stab him in his fucking little head. God! I hate all of this. Uh-huh. You smirking little punk. Oh, Thancred.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
What shit?
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Nope, that's not it.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You best come along with us.
Oh, he's gonna be gone.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Get him.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Amen, thank you. They're not gonna get him. You mean fabrication and lies and deceit? Someone shoot that little Lalafell.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without Her Grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
It was you! God!
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
Him! It's him!
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in Her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
It's a farce!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Oh, great.
Bring in the prisoner!
Oh, great. Elbert, you...
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
It won't end here, bitch.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
Oh, great.
How very convenient.
Indeed.
You would speak of convenience?
Yeah, fuck
Who
you.
persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
Jealous much?
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Kill him.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamu.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
There it is. Kill him.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
You piece of shit.
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Thank you!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You are fucking nuts.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Kill him. Yes! Good. A savior we all needed. Clearly it's Ilberd.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
Kill him too.
You're next to scheming bastard!
Oh! Oh, you
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
You fucking piece of
Admiral,
shit.
we must leave.
Where are you gonna go?
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Oh, fuck off.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
There it is.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
Damn.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die!
Whoa! Free at last.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Oh, jeez.
Ah, there you are.
Hey, Thancred.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yep.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Long time.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Well,
the Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pononimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
technically Mordona still, right? No.
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Yes, the Crystal Braves have the whole fucking thing. Where's Alphino?
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
That's good, at least. Time to go. Ida? Ida, what are you doing?
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Oh, no.
By yourself?
Yeah.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Uh-oh.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Go! We have no time!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Dude. Minfilia, we gotta go! Leave!
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Lolorito. Huh.
Now look what you've done.
Oh.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
They just keep coming.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Okay. Oh.
Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Damn, go Ida. I have a feeling it's the Emperor, essentially. But it looks like the handmaid was indeed the main one pulling the strings from here.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sylvine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Not Nanamo, the Emperor of Garlean. Like the big guy, not the 14th Legion. Because the other ones just want to decimate basically all of it. I don't know. Hard to tell. Because Ivy was... Oh.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
You sure?
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Man, Dankert fights dirty and I like it. Oh. Bitch.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady.
'Tis done.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Winfilia.
Wow.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Right now?
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Oh, what?
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
All the Scions are fucking dead!
As long as your blade continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Come on, man! Ugh. We're still missing Alphino. What happened to him? This fucking sucks. What a way to end an expansion. Oh. Oh. Alphino. Who's the Lalafell?
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Well, they're all kind of dead.
Damn that man!
Yep.
Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Hello?
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Oh, hey, bud.
Let's not dawdle, eh? Oh.
All aboard! Let's go! Damn. I guess at this point we go to Ishgard, right?
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Really? Well, you're not wrong.
Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Yeah.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I guess.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
A little bit. Kind of was your fault. Only a little, though. Not wholly.
And who might you be, young sir?
Yeah, who are you?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Oh.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
Thank you.
The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Thanks, friend.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Oh, man. Well, them soldiers will keep on searching for a while yet. I reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Ul'dah and get a lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Yeah, this is depressing. All right, let's go. Wow. Jeez. Hey, Pippin. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest ally. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Element, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Element are free, we may still yet set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarpin, but Alfino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting. Sid! Let's go. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friend to safety? I hid the Enterprise a short distance away. All I need is a destination. Ishgard, really? Well, we must find a place beyond the reach of the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Korthos, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. Then that settles it. Everyone with me. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarists and the cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but I know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it will be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and her allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Tarpin, I know not what to say. Now that, Father, would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. I like Pippin. Well, at least we have a place to go. Up! There's no rest for the righteous. We must go. Now. In the words of Gandalf the Grey, fly, you fools. Later, Pippin. Please save Raban. He was a good guy deep down. Oh. Where are you gonna land that thing? Please tell me Lord Horshaphant is not in on it too. I mean, I do believe Sir Aymeric will leave us, but we should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak to Lord Horshaphant. Mayhap he will know what to do. See, that's what I'm a little afraid of, because they spent so many resources to Revenant's Toll. I'd be a little concerned. Right, because plus they are really close to Revenant's Toll. Right, Revenant's Toll should just be, yeah, right down here. That's, I mean, he does speak really highly of us, though. But I don't know if it's flattery or not. My dear eccentric friend, Lord Horshaphant. Master Alphino told me your tale, Element. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. In times of trouble, there are a few things more precious than the unconditional support. All right, last little quest. Tell us,
There
friend.
has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
That's not good.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Aymeric is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Thanks, friend.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, Think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
All right. Nice.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Indeed.
Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
That's good. Poor Alphino.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Wait, my other companions? The intercessory awaits, element. Pray do not keep your companions waiting. Oh. The quest moved. So we know Alphino and Alice are still alive. I don't know what happened to everybody else, because it seemed like they were dead, but they could have also escaped. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you say, okay, that's fine. We're already 9 hours in. Tataru, Alphino, Element, is it really you? Indeed it is. Aw, it's good to see you too. I'm so happy that you're... Oh. Hold on a minute. Did she know? I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then the Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamen told me to run, and so I did, and I ran until my lungs burned and feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Yugiri! Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Oh! No hood. Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Indeed. Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay to meet up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters looked like it was an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianger had started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Huh. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So, we waited here at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other Scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as of yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look, but you should know the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only the Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, is it not possible... Oh, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the other Scion and see the other Scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Damn. Thanks, Lady Yugiri. You're awesome.
'Tis all my doing.
A little bit.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eosia's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Yeah, free company bigger than all the other grand companies with dirty money.
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty.
Yeah.
I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos, which was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
Thanks, Lord Orchifant.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
Ooh.
What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Aww. Hug her.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchifant. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
No. Ascians? Oh. Credit roll. Oh, man. Wow, what the? It makes so much more sense now. It was very frustrating to watch the old DOS stuff go down. Right, so which I would like to watch on the next stream, right? Because that would be the perfect thing. I think it's probably safe to skip this though, yeah? Okay. Yeah, they set up 2 expansions from the first thing, which is ridiculous. That's a really good foresight. Oh, Nanamo. Also, nobody's safe. So, how fantastic is that? Anybody could die at any moment but us. Man.
Shining is the land's light of justice.
We were supposed to listen to this when we were fighting Bahamut too, but that didn't pan out. That's all we know. Yeah, this guy. Is this guy not behind it? I don't know if it's him or not. 'Cause that is the Garlemald Emperor. I don't know about Bahamut Savage runs. Oh, and then Midgar Stormer over. Where the hell is he? Because he took away our light and then said, I won't harm you. Don't worry. But I'll just hang out and watch the whole time. Great. So helpful. Thank you. And then Moonbrita? Come on. She was awesome. And they killed her within 2 quests. What is that? Some bullshit. So dumb. Damn. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot. So, didn't a bunch of like Disney, like old classic Disney IPs pop up out of copyright? So they're kind of open source now, or like free. So Winnie the Pooh, I think, was one, and so was Pinocchio. So I think Lies of P, the game, right, is basically based on that. Save for one thing that leads into Shadowbringers, I would imagine. You'll have to double check on what exactly it was, but I think a couple IPs basically came out of their copyright like limit, so they're a little more free to use now. Like Winnie the Pooh, I think, was one of them for sure. I don't know about the Ascians either. Huh, okay. Blood and Honey. I'm kind of curious too, but it could also be terrible. Well, I did not expect this to take 9 hours, but... And Heidelin is so not helpful, showing up right at the end for nothing. Great. Thank you. Currently, it's bittersweet with how it ended, but I don't have to wait to get into more stuff, so... I mean, it was a little bit of a slog at first, and then once you got to post ARR, you're like, eh. And then right at the end, Chapter 6, I think, is the thing worth most playing. It really picks up. Specifically, the last 2 patches. The stuff with Iceheart actually does set up Ishgard a little bit. That helps. So that's probably what... So basically, all of Chapter 6, I think, is super necessary. Before that... Like, all the stuff leading up to ARR's ending, save Ultima weapon, basically, I don't think is super needed. I do kind of regret going through that, a little, but you gotta go through everything at least once, right? So... Man. Yeah, the problem was that you're not some big hot shot. They start you off with nothing, and they build you up into the hero of Eorzea, right? I get it. It is one approach to take. It just took a while. Right, so I'd say the last... Is it 4? Yeah, I think basically 4 and 6 are the ones you need to play for ARR. Because 4 basically passes you... Oh, hey, you're kind of the hero. You've done a bunch of, you know, primals and stuff, sure. Into then Ultima, and so you get what's happening a little more. So that kind of covers that. And then 6 leads into the next one, and actually is actually pretty good. Although, Summoner was right, it's all betrayal. The whole thing, the whole time. Which is fine, because they escalated the stakes every time. And it just got more and more deep, and you're like, oh, shit. Oh, whoa! Right? Every time. And I was like, okay. Which is why I'm okay with the amount of betrayal. It is kind of a meme now, but... Dang. And there's a cutscene after this, I'm sure, so we're gonna wait a little bit. I got a bunch of notifications. Let's see. Email. Oh, my credit card rolled over. Ooh, hello. Bum, bum. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, Rowena tokens. Thank you. I might have one. I've got a couple of those weird looking things. Okay. Oh, the main theme that we just had? We're really close. And all the there it is. It's been 8 years? I'm behind. Mr. Headshot. Wow. Yoshi P. All right. Yes, what happened in here with Lolorito? And... yeah.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Erebon sits. La Habrea. Elidibus. Ah, Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They've extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. The Zodiarch, huh? I see feet, what? Oh. Urianger, huh? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Damn.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
No.
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Well, currently it's our only place to go, so... To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Wow. But wait, there's more backstabbing. Just what I wanted. Actually, this is a perfect spot to park because I can still see, I get any rested XP that I might need or otherwise. Alright, cool. Well, then we save that for next week. So I've been live for almost 9.5 hours. It's time for me to go to bed. Waifu even came in and was like, hey, are you good? I'm like, yeah. Come to bed. I was like, no. Next time? Oh boy. Well, of course we play the Heavensward video. Oh yeah, what happened to the Crystal Tower? Wasn't that part of the story? Or is that part of Heavensward now? I don't remember. Why does it do this? I wouldn't say scolded is the right word, but... Oh. So that was part of the 20 quests they removed. So now it's not part of the story anymore? Oh, it was required to do that. Okay, but I've done it. So never mind. I don't care. I've already done the Crystal Towers before. It didn't make any sense to do it now. I just want to move on to Heavensward. I mean, we could do the Crystal Towers as part of like an Alliance Raid or a Friday night thing, but it's a little different then. Oh, yeah, okay. And then we could probably do it closer to post Heavensward, I would imagine, but... Well, we made it. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. In theory, there might be a stream tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I'll try to make another schedule and be better. I don't know. I'll try to have another schedule up, and we'll see about Sekiro. But yeah, Hogwarts next week, and this again for sure. Well, technically it's an ARR raid, right? That was the Alliance raid for that. It's fine. I'll get back to it. What I need to do is just sit down and do it. All this joking about Jen and something are staying up too late. Here I am staying up till 5:30 a.m. Made me think, oh, maybe if I can't sleep or something and I want to do like a stream of just whatever, maybe we do Gen hours like in the middle of the night like this. Not that I would do it very often, but you know, randomly. Little thing. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. Is it Yugiri or is it somebody else? Yeah, so like depending on how I feel like Sekiro might be a good one for that to do. But anyways, I'm going to bed since the song's ending. Good night.